Alright. So, today we're building this. We're building from Gundam Build Fighters. The number, I think it's 35. The Crossbone Gundam X1 full cloth type GBFT. I think that's Gundam Build Fighters try. Team Von Braun, Lucas Nemesis. I don't think that's the possessive form of Nemesis. Mobile suit. Yeah, this is a 1:1:4 scale high grade kit for the Crossbone Gundam full cloth. I think there's like a master grade version for this, but I don't have that, obviously. So I'm building this one instead. And ooh, what is this? Something. I don't know. But basically it has a crossbone on the head, so basically it's a pirate ship. Pirate mobile suit. And a crossbone on the chest, so it's like very detailed in that way, you think. Yeah, it's a Build Fighters thing, so we can expect this to be a very like nice build, very detailed, very gimmicky. It has like this full cowl kind of thing here going on. Is it the second one or the third? No, the first one. I can't remember. There's Fumina here, so I don't know. Might be the second one. Yeah, this is the Type.GBFT, whatever it is. So we're gonna be doing that. I don't remember much of this. I don't remember when this shows up. This might be like a. I don't know if that's actually from the show or not, because I mean it might have shown up in like half a scene or something. Like it happens sometimes that like basically for many Gundams, many mobile suit can just show up for like just a scene in an episode, and then they get a kit made after them, and yeah, it's not necessarily like something recurring, but I don't know, maybe it is. I need to rewatch it. I mean, I haven't watched that in a very, very long time, so yeah, I don't remember all of it. Oh, it has like a skull puncher thing. Okay, alright, looking forward to that. Lots of skulls and crossbones everywhere, just to like hammer in the theme there. And the weapon seems very... Oh, it has a... What's it called? Falcon thing. Alright, so we're going to be building this. Just give me a second. Okay, let's just get this open. Opening of the box. Same old, same old. You have your high grade sheet of instructions. I don't know what this guy is, but apparently he's a person. I guess it is from the anime, but I don't remember that as much. Yeah, it's a kit from 2015, so we don't have English in the instructions. It's fully Japanese. Oh, build that one. The camphor amazing. So basically this is a crossbone. Well, is it? Yeah, this is the Crossbone Gundam. Wait, do I have that one? HUC, what number are you? I might have it somewhere. I need to see. Maybe I do have it somewhere. Oh wait, I do have the real grade version, I think. And... well, probably. feel like I have a real great version of this. That's why I didn't buy the master grade or otherwise. Like sometimes there's no point of like getting multiple of the same unless it's like a really, really good one. Well, this might be it, but I don't know. I feel it'd be a waste to get master grade and real grade and high grade. Ah well. Anyway, so that's a lot of page. That's a bit longer than usual. Yeah, this is Type.GBFT, so you can expect there's gonna be a lot of stuff to build. Especially the cape. There's lots of stickers in this thing. Alright, so I'm just gonna... We got the usual like, flavor text, story, background, showing off all the bits and bobs here. I'm not sure what you get, like a ship with it, apparently. It looks like a ship, no? Like, that's a thing on the back, basically. Yeah, lots of bits and pieces to this thing. And now let's describe it. Let me just get the things open here. Lots of small runners. Like 2014. Crossbone. Yeah. Sometimes you will see like the you will see like in the Type.GBFT, like the build fighters or build divers, you'll get the runners from other kits. Basically, you can read it on the it's kind of the point of it. So the idea is doing some ASMR right now, so something like that. Hold up. This is very fun, just checking here. It also says Crossbone Gundam. Crossbone. Crossbone Bone. Yeah, lots of very small runners. Very, very small. Yeah. Still Crossbone Gundam, Crossbone Gundam. Hold up. Just give me a sec here. No. That's good enough for focus. Okay, so lots of those fluorescent pieces, and one of them is already coming off. But basically, it does have lots of like glowing bits and pieces. This is the Falcon thing here, the sword thing, and the regular, I guess, plastic has some kind of pearlescent finish to it. It's not just plain white, it's like, I'm assuming they're going for like bone color. It's not really, bone color is a bit more, well, bone's actually pink, but yeah, sticker sheet. We're going to be using that, I guess, a bit. I mean, I'll see how it turns out. may apply a few of these just to give it some personality. Alright, so everything does say Crossbone Gundam, so I guess there's nothing really. There's none of the like runners are borrowed. And this is like from the actual HUC Crossbone Gundam. I don't know. And a sheet, and a small thing is a ball cap here from 2013. The kit itself is from 2015, it says on the box, although most of the runners are stamped 2014. Get our tools. Second here. Alright, let's get to building. So we start with the body. And from here we had lots of small runners, so it's probably going to be a lot of switching. Unless I kind of just make piles. This is G1, G2, this is G3, no this is A, okay. And this is J. There's really no point in sorting those though. K, I, B, okay. H1, H2, D1, C finally, C1, C2, and let's just make a pile of C here. Get all the C's out of the way. And that way, this is a very small runner, so I'm just gonna do that. I think just like trim the ones that kind of match, and well, the ones from the same row. Just like do it quickly. Hopefully, we don't drop anything. And carefully now. I think get all of it. It is somewhat, I don't know, small. I feel like it's kind of a small torso for a mobile suit. It's a bit of scuffed things here. Yeah, it's a bit small. No, no, maybe it's just like lots of parts come together to make it. Or maybe it's just that way. So all we're going to see. Just put this over there. This pile C. And then we need A, which is A30. A30, A35. It's 35. No, it was 35. This is the 30. So apparently, Requiem for Vengeance came out. I should probably do a review of that at some point. And we need K. Do we need H1? Nope. D1 as well. So let's do that. Let's get all these out. That's like one less runner to have to account for if we do that. So it's not. Yeah, it is. No idea. It's like not cutting all that well. D1 over there. And we need anything from H2? Nope. Anything from E? Nope. K? No B? Nope. I mean, at the beginning it's like a little bit slower because we have to like look around, figure out like which part we need. Okay, K, 5, 4, 3. I'll just get all these. It's quite a jump from D to K, but should be fine. K, so this is alright, that was on a K. And what else do we need? J. Do we need J? Yeah, J. I thought that is. Yeah, even the head is kind of, I feel it's a bit small. Well, J2. Jake. I mean, it's like, well, not that many pieces, so I guess I'll just do that as well. Just trim everything. Clip everything off. We need J, just be careful not to damage the crossbones. I think this is like this kind of pearlescent type plastics, probably the kind of thing you would see in like a Bandai kit. I don't know how. When they bought this a very long time ago, so it's entirely possible this is a rare kit I'm building. Or probably not. Oh, who knows. Let's just get this one off. Alright, that's a hole of J. So J, K. I need a little crossbone guy here. Okay, I think we have all the parts for the chest. Let's start building. Okay, start with C2. I also need C1. Oh, this is C1. Wait, this is C2. Okay. And then polycap 2 times 2, which are the shoulders, typically. And there we go. The ever useful metal file here to rub out some nubs. Okay, so this goes into here probably. Yeah. Oh, I think I made a typo in the title there. Okay. Anyway, so those number 2s, 1.5, 1.5s, just a little twist here and there, just to kind of make sure. Yeah, it is very small. Like the chest is like tiny. You think about it, compared to like other mobile suits. Just trying to smooth out some of those nubs. Alright. Oh, those were Gatling guns, I guess. Well, some kind of weaponry. Oh, K5. This is JK. Okay, K5. K4 and 3. A30, which is this one. I think goes in here. Well, first check for nubs. Just a few of them here and there. It's not. I think it might be a coating rather than the whole. Well, I guess the whole plastic is like, the plastic itself is kind of pearlescent. So, alright, so that goes in there, like so. And we need K2. What? This thing? That's a. Clean some of those nubs a little bit. Just gently rub. And it is going this way, which is a bit weird. It's a weird direction. Like so. It has popped collars, I guess. It's one of those kids from the early 2000s. very gently because one of the nub is kind of on the, I think it's part of the detail. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Just very gently rub these. Now, you need that crossbone, which has a nub on the forehead. Some nubs on the side, not too bad. Then this goes on here. It kind of reminds me of Captain Hollock's ship. Had a big old crossbone on the nose. Need to build that one too. I do have it. And wait, no, first we need these, which are the flaps, front flaps for the full cloth thing. So it says to put some stickers on there at the bottom, but it's the kind of stickers where you have to like fold it around the corner, so I'm not a fan of those. It's probably better just paint this once we're done. Also, there's like stickers like in the gap there, which also kind of folds around the corner. Which one is that again? 13? Might be better just paint those. Like you can easily like dot red paint inside the channel, so that's probably gonna be easier than and look better than trying to oh wait, 13 and 13 is these ones. 34. Actually, let me just try one, just kind of see if it looks awful. I can always remove it, assuming I can find those tweezers. I'll do 34 and 37. Let's just see how it looks. I just have it on here just for today. And we can go back. I can always remove it later. Or if it looks good, I might just leave it, I guess. So you just nudge it. Try to. There we go. Nudge it in there. Not imagine. Oh, there. If I lost the tweezers somehow. There we go. This might be a waste of time, really. And I don't like those like stickers that you have to like fold around corners to basically yeah. I'll just do one. This was just to see how it looks. Probably better just paint this rather than try to do anything excessive. And let's try to get this on there. It should. Okay. And then you. No, that's not. Okay. Nope. It kind of slipped out before I managed to like close it. And there we go. So So we got the cloth thing on there with the crossbone. Well, this is the beginning of it. And then that's the chest, or at least some part of it. I'm assuming the rest of the cloth is part of the backpack or something else. It has these weird things hanging off the front there, but I think there's something missing here. Oh yeah, D1. Wow, that was a wasted effort. Okay, let's just get this in there. Clear those nubs, because those will interfere with the fit. Just check around some more. There's one more here. And there we go. Let's try to get this thing on there. Okay, actually, let me just flatten this a bit because I feel it might be a bit of a nub here that's kind of interfering, preventing it from going in all the way. And 1 and 2, and don't fall off now. And there we go. There, that looks better. Alright, that's the chest. Actually, no, that's not the chest yet. We need polycap 4. Polycap 4 and A35. There we are. A35, check for nubs as usual. And push and join. There we go. Yeah, it's a very narrow waist to it. It's very thin. Yeah, they usually are a bit like bulkier, wider than this. It's the skinny guy we got here. Alright, so that's the chest, and now we do the head. So J7, G1, which is G1. Oh, there's 2 of them. 12 and 13, I guess, is different. Is it that different? Well, something slightly different, I guess. This one's slightly open, this one's closed. So I guess depending on your preference, you may not go with slightly open. You can use whichever one you want. This might be significant somehow in the show, but I do not remember. J9, J19, well G19. This tiny cross skull here, which is probably gonna get lost. Let's hope not. And it fell somewhere, and I don't know where. Oh, there it is. And try to get this nub. There we go. Let's leave it somewhere you can see it. Same here with this one. Okay, G, blah blah blah, E. This thing. Nope. This is not E. easy, so we can just trim everything off this one. Because there's very few parts. This one's quite large. Sprue here, so do a double cut. Technically should be using the same nippers, you should have like precision nippers for like cleaning close to the part, and like nippers to like separate the parts from the runners by trimming a bit of extra. But I tend to just ignore all that and do whatever I want. And you should come out. Come on now. Why does this one have such large things? Okay, this is... I think I may need that, so... Let's see if this works. Okay. Oh, that didn't quite do it, but... Plastic is a bit warped. Like things that should be flat are a bit bent and kind of uneven. Yeah, it's kind of like a dimple here, which I don't think it's supposed to have. It's just probably just plastic cooled that way and kind of created uneven surfaces. Now we don't need the feet just yet, but I'm just gonna clean those up a little bit. You can always kind of recover from those, like if it's a glossy surface and you kind of like buffed it and it's a bit matte, you can always recover from that with some clear coat, which will restore the shiny, although it'll probably make it more shiny than it used to be, so. But yeah, you don't have to worry about those things. The problem is like red plastic, it's kind of like stays on the file and kind of transfers to the other parts when you're filing on the other places. Ah, shit. That wasn't... not good. Yeah. I won't tell if you don't. Okay, so for the face, G1. You can pick. Should probably put some eyes on this thing. You have 2 eyes. Why you get 2 eyes, I don't know. I guess they are slightly different. Okay, I'll get the top one then. Or bottom one, whichever way you look at it. Let's do this one. And I lost sight of the thing. Oh, there it is. So let's try. This. And just tap it. Yeah, even the face is kind of small. I feel like compared to like other kits that I built. And just kind of deform the foil sticker to match the surface underneath. Like so. There's not much really here, but it's just like the eyes are a little bump, essentially. Alright, so we got the eye here. Now, this thing with that thing, and just give this a little polish to remove those nubs. This is mostly an internal part, except for the chin, which sticks out, but yeah, so you can just roughly remove those. And that goes on there. Or tries to. Very small parts, kind of fiddly. And just push that on there, try not to make it fly off. That would be very sad, and we shall never find it again. Okay. Now, this is on E1 plus J6 and J7. Again, nubs. Why so many nubs? Yeah, see the red dust is kind of transferring onto it. Wait a second. That's the crossbone. Where's the other one? There it is. Still a little bit of a clean up here and there, wherever nubs might be. Alright, so try to get this to stay in place. Okay, not too bad. And then this one goes in the back. Just like so. And then we need the C9, which is this tiny thing here, I think. Try to get those nubs. And use the crossbone, tiny crossbone here, onto there. Hopefully, without losing it, just press it on there. There we go. And then, yeah, so this is indicative of a high-grade kit. Like the horns usually aren't sharp, they're a bit blunt. Well, the tips are blunted so you don't hurt yourself. Or something like that. Wait, which way did you go? Okay, so then it should go on there and be held in place by the thing here, assuming we're able to do that. Okay, Try to just get that on there. There we go. And then like so. This is poking out very far out. Has a Fonzie hairdo. Who even knows what Fonzie is? Anyway, K1. Hey, look at that. It has a antenna ear. That's a sign of being a man of culture. I'm subverting the definition of that, just because I feel like it. Alright, so yeah. Like having a rabbit ear antenna is like classic mecha, or at least old school mecha, I guess, at this point. They used to all have rabbit ears. Not gonna help you much because of the Minovsky particles, but yeah. That's the head. Anything else? Nope, that is all the head. Alright, we got the chest, we got the head. We should probably... I feel like, yeah, you're gonna probably need this. This is a typical... Oh yeah, I guess I forgot that. Yeah, this is gonna be for the head there. We're not gonna assemble that later. Alright. The arm. G. Did I get all the G's? Nope. Okay, G1. This is JK. This is C, D, E. Is that a ship? It looks like a ship. Oh. I think I'll just get this whole thing then. Why not? Shouldn't I nip everything? These are actually the parts we're looking for. And no, we don't need that, but I'm gonna get it out anyway, just so I can like toss this runner. Later I'm gonna have to cut this in half so we have like separate flaps for the skirt. And that's a whole of G1. Hopefully. Into the whole of G2 as well. Alright, the whole of G2. That's the file G. Let's put it somewhere in the middle here. Alright, so we have C, we have G, and we need B. I'll spell the shoulders first. So this, and that. With C, these parts, C3, C4, and polycap in G1. There you are. Again, with there's a little sticker that's supposed to wrap around here, which I'm not gonna do. It's probably gonna look better if we paint it. If I ever get around to painting this. And random message on repeat, well, the usual message on repeat really. If you're joining us for the first time and you haven't subscribed, do consider subscribing. If you like this kind of content, it will help me out and maybe help you out. Who knows? Or if you can, do share this stream places, I know, Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, wherever it is people share things. That's probably gonna be the most helpful thing you can do if you just post the link to the stream somewhere, anywhere, to public. I do it myself, but apparently it's frowned upon to publicize your own things sometimes. I need to figure out like what social media I should be on. Used to be simple, just Facebook, Twitter, and well, not Google Plus. I guess Google Plus is already gone. Now Twitter's gone pretty much, so it's kind of useless now. Polycap free. For the shoulders, just twist those off and put that in there, pointing the flat edge facing down, There we go. Can I use this to kind of press these together where it won't go together? I think the nubs are kind of awful on this type of finish. Oh, wait a second. Did I? Yeah, I'm putting it the wrong way. It's supposed to be the other way. Got the... Come on now. Just twist this here. How am I gonna... Yeah, it is kind of a bit stuck here. Alright. Separate these. Try not to break the peg. This is on the wrong side. There we go. And put it back on. Same thing on the other side. This is C3 and C4, or whatever the mirror parts are. And that thing goes on there. There we go. Press this down with a stick. Shoulders done. Now, for the arms, we need C, D, E, and C. We need B. I'm just gonna get the whole thing. Yeah, even the hands are kind of small. It's a very thin, like the tiny hands here. this hole gonna be? And just make a pile over here. And we need H. Oh, we got E already. I, A, H1, H2. Now let's just get everything from here as well. Wait. I forget which one this is. This is G, J, K, G, H, I, J. So H goes here. So let's just get everything off H as well. It's not taking too long to build. I figured it would take like a bit more complex than this. Maybe like more parts. Usually Build Fighters kits are somewhat complicated. Well, not complicated, just lots of parts. This one seems a bit simple, I guess. Those are like small. They could have just combined these two together. Not sure why it had to be like two separate things. Well, who knows? Let's see there. So I should be doing double cuts for these because they're kind of on a curved surface, but might be fine. I don't know. Alright, H2, this pile of H, GH. Do I need I? Anything from I? Not yet. Okay, let's build some arms. Alright, so we start with B6, which appears to be this thing and that thing, two of them. B1 and then H1. H1 and I need B1, which appears to be these things. Alright, so then this goes like so and like so. There's a little notch here, which is not a nub. Okay, little notch goes over there. This thing goes like so. And you're supposed to... Or actually, this one goes like this. There we go. Like the little notch prevents it from... or not. What? I don't know, there's a little notch on here. I think it's just for like friction, I guess. But the little notch points that way, and the same thing on this side. And we do the same with this, wherever the notch points. Does the other arm... Okay. And then G1. This is G. G1 and E4. These things. And G1, 2, 3, G1, 2, and G1, 3. Well, G2 and G3. This is just biology. There's no G1, G2 here. Alright, so just clean those nubs a little bit before we put them together. I mean, each one. These ones. So, cut like this. And like so, I think. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. Alright, hold it like so, and this thing goes on to this, it seems. Or this. There we go. And use your stick to push it in. Useful tool, the stick. Humanity's first invention. They just, or discovery, I guess. They just found it lying on the ground, and ever since, all humans, whenever they find an ice stick, they are reminded of that primal instinct of discovery. Alright, so arms here, G1. Okay. G1, like so. Or is it like so? Is it like so? Thus, and this goes here. Do the same on the opposing side. Like this. And like this. Alright. And this goes on to here. Like so. Or is it like the other way around, I guess? Alright. Use a stick to make sure it's all the way in. It's nice to have. Well, it's more of a dowel really than a stick. It's really something to just press things in and push things around. One of those places your fingers cannot reach. Okay, so then, oh, crud, should have done this first. Okay, so pop this out, stab and a twist, and a twist, and a twist. So this goes on to here, like so. Shouldn't matter which way it goes, it is all symmetrical. And then you put that on there. There we go. I don't like it. And that is a gimmick. Interesting gimmick. Alright. Yeah, that seemed wrong. Because push this out. Alright. Yeah, it's supposed to be the other one. There's some disadvantages to trying to do everything all at once. Because sometimes you kind of mess up the order, the way things are supposed to go. Alright, so like so. There we go. Like this, I guess the elbow is supposed to go that way. And goes like this, like so. Finally, this goes on there. And just push it in all the way. Alright. This goes and yeah, you have like a much wider range of motion now. Otherwise, we're a bit short. Okay, this one's not holding on all that well though. Okay. Then we need which is this one. A8, A7, A3. All the hands essentially. So this whole area. Give this a little rub here to get rid of the nub. And there we go. This should be on the whichever way it goes. This thing on there. This one doesn't matter. Although, we do have a few nubs. the other one. Get that in there, fold it, and this thing. And then this will decide which arm is which, I guess. It'll be on the outside, I suppose. Alright, do the hands. I think this one is for... Oh. It doesn't have closed fist or open fist, it's just like either gun, I guess, and other gun, and okay, very small hands on this thing. Come on now. And there we go. What phone do I use? What do you mean? I'm not using a phone for this. But I'm just using Android. Okay, this one is how does that go? Let's try the other hand here, and oh, I guess like this is like this acts as a little peg to like hold whatever weapon is supposed to go in there. It's a weird question. I don't use a phone to record these. Oh, hold up. There's an extra. Wow. I guess there's like some kind of angled hand here. I'm just using a regular webcam to record these. Nothing fancy. Supposed to be another one of those for the hand. Oh, there it is. I'm just doing all the hands while I can. There we go. Got a bunch of hands, so on the outside here, this goes like so. So yeah, very small arms. I feel like, yeah, compared to like some other, I'll compare in the end, but I feel like this is come on. It's kind of small. It's a very like tiny mobile suit. It's very skinny, it's a petite, as they would say. A petite. petite mobile suit. Le petite mobile suit. Oh, whatever. Let's not pretend to be a. Hold up. Alright, yeah. There we go. Like so. And do the same for the other arm. And there we go. Alright. Not too bad. That was the arms. So how long have I been at this? No, 130. Not too bad. What? How long have I been? About an hour, I guess. Hour and a half. Well, there's talking and just general wasting of time under the live stream, but yeah. About an hour. I mean, like, gunplay in general, or just, I don't know, this particular kit? Huh. Now we do the legs. Need to move the shape a bit because it's a bit in the way. It's kind of quite long sheet. Like at some point, like they used to make like smaller form factor sheet. Like the one I built yesterday was like very compact, lots of stuff on a very small sheet. But yeah, I guess at some point they upped the size to A4. Is it A4? I think it is A4. Oh, I always randomly grab kits. I don't really have a plan per se. Unless like someone really requested, like is very excited to see me build something and I happen to have that kit available, then I'll do that. But yeah, otherwise I just like pick one at random. I have like hundreds of these, so there's plenty. And hello Kid Robot, welcome back. And yeah, it's a Crossbone Gundam. I feel like someone mentioned a while ago about the full cloth crossbone, and I thought I had it, and turns out I do have it. Sometimes I forget what kits I have, and I just discover later date that I do have the stuff people are talking about. I don't have a lot of master grade kits though. I have relatively few master grade kits. Anywho, where are we? We're doing the legs. So feet, polycap 7, which is usually the ankle polycaps, because they are the biggest polycaps in the bunch. These ones, very big polycaps. And we just put them in there. Freedom, oh yeah, the one with the wings on the RG. Freedom is kind of a pain. I remember that. It's like lots and lots of small parts. What is the Strike Gundam? I forget. One of them had like very annoying wings, which kind of like folded out. But yeah, and if you're new here, do subscribe. Jake. Or Jiblake. Jiblake. Yeah. I do have the RG Crossbone Gundam somewhere, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I might have it. Well, I see the Astray Gundam from where I'm sitting, so I don't know. Yeah, it has to be somewhere. Oh. Well, we'll get to it eventually. I do have the RG Gundam somewhere. That means the RG Crossbone Gundam, so I'll build that at some point. Shoes, very simple. Well, feet. Do Gundams wear shoes? What happens if we take those? Is it like... Why don't the Gundams even have faces? Mysteries. Okay, I guess I'll remove all of these because these are mostly... Oh, what the heck. A19... There's a spare back of the head. Or is it different? It seems very similar. Well, it's slightly different. Very slightly different shape. This is a separate back. Unlike, like, this is unlike the usual, I don't know, maybe we'll have to see, like, because usually, build fighters and otherwise, you will have lots of leftover, I think these are the guard for the Falcon. Yeah, you have lots of leftover, well, you have some leftover parts usually, just to show that it was kit bashed from a different kit. So you'll have like parts from that other kit, runners from that kit, and sometimes you can kinda build or partially build the original thing it was kit bashed from, but I don't think this one's the case. I think it's like we're gonna be using most of the parts and very few parts left over. Because so far, well, we'll see. That's just the impression I'm getting here. I'm just getting all the A's here. No need for... So we have beam sabers and the Falcon saber thing. A Falcon beam saber. Falcon? Falcon? I don't know. How do you say it? Yeah, I do mostly 1 to 144 scale. But I do have, I don't have a lot of master grades, like 1 to 100. Mostly because cost, and I mean, you kind of have to like weigh the pros and cons, because some of the older master grades, I mean there's lots of master grades of course, but like some of the older ones they're basically just high grade, well, modern high grade, just at a different scale. And they're not always like excellent value for money. So you have to be very careful. I do have some of the more... I do have a few master grades I haven't built. I'm just waiting for the chance to build them. But yeah, I do everything. Just take a look at the other live streams I've made, and you'll see it goes all over the place. I don't just do like Bandai stuff either, not just Gundam. Anything you feel like. If it looks good, I'll buy it. Sometimes I'll regret buying it, but if I have it, I'll build it. Sometimes I regret building it. It happened a couple of times. There are a few like kits that are in a way kind of a pain to build, but still try to build all of them. Well, let's just pick one at random every day, or most days. I may take a break every now and then, or just forget sometimes. It happens. Oh, that's all of it. This is the whole of runner A. Alright. So let's just make a pile. This is A, this is B. Okay, put the A all over here. And just nudge these a bit. So A, B, C, D, E. There's no F. Oh, well, this is F. This is mostly just the decorative parts. This thing, lots of blades, like a pirate. It's a cutlass, that's what we're looking for. Not a falchion. Falchion's like the things in the Middle East. It's a cutlass. That's what we're looking for. Word of the day, cutlass. It also has a crossbow. But these are more all the weapons parts, so we're not there yet. Alright. Where was I? Okay, B13. Dioramas, not really. I mean, the problem I have is one of space. Like living space. Which is kind of why I am now building all my kits. Trying to build as many kits as I can. Just like reduce the number of boxes that I have. Just like collapse them. Because they take up less space if you once you take the parts off the runners and build them. They will take less space. So it means that space is reclaimed for other stuff. And maybe I'll end up buying more kits and just never see the end of it. But yeah, the other objective is try to get 1,000 subscribers for this channel at some point. Okay, Polycap 6. But yeah, dioramas are a bit... Yeah, I'm not that good at painting things. So, or even... And just like assembling the mechas. To build dioramas, it would have, like, if given the amount of kits that I have, it would be a bit difficult for me to do that, to be honest. And then A9, which is, where are you? This, oops, this thing, and try to figure out where this goes, or is it even that one? No. Nope. Come on, there you are. So, like in there, there's a little notch that shows you where you're supposed to line it up. I actually got a splinter in my finger and I can't figure out where it is. Okay, this is not going in. Yeah, dioramas, I mean, it's like a completely, it's like a, well, feels like a completely different skills. It's like, what I'm doing is kind of low skill, really. It's not a very skillful job, what I'm doing. But building dioramas, you kind of plan out, like, the scenery. There's, like, lots of hobby supplies to, like, build dioramas. You can have, like, small trees, fake moss. Well, fake grass, really. It's kind of like a mossy stuff. If you want to go for real, you're gonna have to go find actual rocks, and you're gonna have to need some kind of base to like put all of these on. Oh, that's what was wrong. It was pointing in the wrong direction. It goes this way. There we go. And yeah, I mean, it's a whole another skill set, and there's painting involved. Like, the problem I have with painting is like I always like do one brush stroke too much and it just gets weird. Yeah, and also I'm like trying to figure out, because like paint that is specially made for like hobby stuff is kind of expensive, And it's like usually tiny bottles. I mean, it lasts a long time, but I feel it's kind of expensive. And I feel like I'm more likely to make a mess. Of things. So I'm trying to figure out a way to like... Still trying to figure out how to get like cheap paint. That's not too expensive, but still decent quality. Been trying, well, a while ago I tried like this, like Martha Stewart brand for like hobby stuff, which is weird, but I just figured like if it's Martha Stewart, maybe it's quality. You know, the old lady. I guess nobody remembers Martha Stewart anymore. Went to prison for tax evasion or tax fraud or some kind of thing. Some kind of white collar crime that rich people do. So B19, B21, which would be these things here, and there. So, like, hold it like this, and like so, and thusly. Do the same thing, mirrored. Hopefully I got this one right. Hold it like so. Like this. Let's check ahead for a second here. Alright. And like this. Let's give this a little thing here. Yeah, I was saying Martha Stewart, like acrylic paint. Like it was okay. But yeah, I mean, it's like still like $1 per bottle, which is, I think, like, I did get some Vallejo. I think Vallejo? Vallejo. Well, Vallejo, I guess. Vallejo, probably. I forget. Like, basically some kind of specific paint, but that was kind of expensive. Very tiny bottles. There's like Mr. Hobby and Tamiya. Like, many kits where you have to paint, they will give you, like, the numbers for the paint are referencing Mr. Hobby or Tamiya paints because they are the main brands in Japan. But yeah, it's a matter of... Hold up. Okay. Japan or this way. Well, let's do this way. Okay. You were tuning gin. Don't drink and build. Yeah, there's people who like buy like multiples of a kit just so they can build a diorama. The problem is like you're gonna build one diorama and then what? You're gonna stop there or you're gonna keep going, so you're gonna have to plan out like where, if you're ever gonna even have enough space for all that. Okay, so thanks for the sub, by the way. And you other people who are just watching and not doing anything while you're waiting, follow the example of our brave Drip Like here and do subscribe. Well, actually, there's only one person watching, but oh well. Person watching, thanks for watching. Probably the same person. Or it could be Kid Robot. I don't know. Okay, so this goes here. Yep. That's about right. File down some of those nubs while we're here, and there we go. Alright, so we got knees. Well, thighs. Pop that on there, pop that on there. And kinda... Okay. There we go. So, now the shins. Take this and this and this and that. That's A23, 21, and whatever else goes on there. I'm basically going by eyeballing it by now, so I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just not even looking at the numbers anymore. B15, well, sort of. The B15, which is this one, and this thing. Oh, it has like, it's very, who's the guy who's like the Greek god with the shoes with the wings? It was it Greek god? Was it the messenger? Basically, this is it. Or spurs, I guess. I don't know, depending on how you want to look at it. Okay, let's build this. So we need polycap 8 from polycap school. Polycap 8 times 4. Those in the spots there, so I'm gonna go in. And there we go. I think I did myself an injury there. I think I poked my finger or something. Anyway. Just join these together. Oddly enough, I didn't have to like pre-drill many things on this kit. It's like most of them kind of fit nicely without much effort. Okay, yeah, it's also very small legs on this thing. Use our dowel here. Actually, just clean this part up a little bit before we do that. Push that through. This is D1 free, well D free into G6 like so. Clean the nubs a bit. onto the other part. And like so. Now for this thing, goes in here, like so. That's different. Usually kind of like hook it on both sides. This one's like kind of like floating and just hooked into on one side with a ball thing. And like this. Alright, now E34. Why didn't you do that earlier? Well, I guess it's like asymmetrical or something. Well, it's symmetrical, just mirrored is the word I'm looking for here. So a little bit of a nub on some detailed part here, just be careful. Alright, so whichever one goes where is going to decide which one you use. Or does it work like that? No. So just push that in there and push that in there. So now you have, it's like not, it's mirrored now because it's not, well, it's symmetrical, just, you know what I'm talking about. So then this goes is it? I guess it is on the inside there. I mean, it doesn't matter really. It's gonna be hidden anyway, so like so. So basically the support here is like on the same side as the blank bit here. There we go. And then you do this bit here. We'll try to. There we go. That's one leg. And like so. Like some of the, like in Build Fighters kits, some of the features are kind of exaggerated, I guess. That's probably why you have those giant spurs. They're trying to like make like their individual, well, they're trying to like customize their kits as much as possible. And there we go, 2 legs. Very small legs. Yeah, this is kind of a short, what was the word? Petite. Mobile suit. And we have lots of parts left. What the heck? I guess the rest of it is like the, well, we still have the waist. The waist should be easy enough, so B11, J9, B10, where's J9? That's not you. J9. Sadly, these don't move. It's gonna fix it in place. But we can do something about the front one at least. Let's take this thing as an anvil. We got this handy saw and just cut these in half. Try to center it as much as possible. Go somewhat slow, because if you go too fast, the plastic will actually melt. And kind of seize up in there. You go. Just snap that off. I could use probably nippers, but I prefer using a saw just because, well, I have one. And it's a very fine saw. Alright, now we have separate flaps for the front and A18, E2, and polycap 4. How many polycaps go? Okay, so this goes on here, and this goes where actually? Oh, right. This goes on there. With the it's like a little bit of a gap here. I'm not sure. I'll try to force it too much. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a gap, which I'm not too fond of. I feel like this should be like flush against it, but it's not going in all the way. Maybe this... Oh, maybe I put it on the wrong side. Let's try this again. So this here and this there. No, that worked a bit better. Just a little bit better. Yeah. Sort of, kind of. Alright. And then we put these now 2 separate flaps. Or we should be able to. The heck? No, that's not the right one. That's the wrong one. This one. Alright, that's the... Oh. There we go. Yeah. It is slightly kind of holding it together here. Yeah. And that goes on there. And there we go. Now we have 2 separate front flaps independently moving, so we can you know. What the heck is up with this thing? This way, maybe? Okay. Yeah, it worked a bit better. It's like weird gaps on here. It's like not perfectly lining up. At any rate, so A24, A25 with polycaps 5 times 2. Let's twist that off. The usual polycap for the side skirts. They're kind of standardized. I mean, before, they've always used polycaps, but like the early SGUC kids, the early kids kind of had, well, they're completely custom. Like everyone had their own sets of polycaps. Later on, they kind of standardized it, and then they started reusing polycaps, and you could kind of guess where things would go. There we go. I'm gonna put those later on, just so I can put on the legs more easily. Ah, that was a waist. Not a waist, but the waist. Alright, so then that. Okay, so now shoulder. What? Didn't we do a shoulder already? It says shoulder. Oh, I can do the shoulder again, I guess. Oh, it's the those wing things, I guess. The full cloth, which is not actual cloth. Although I think there was a kit that I saw at some point, like an actual, like a piece of fabric included or something. If it was for a Crossbone Gundam or some kind of something similar, there was a piece of like a cape included. Don't know if it's master grade or high grade or real grade or something. Might have been the real grade one. You're supposed to put like stickers on these, but these are kind of the kind of sticker that kind of wrap around, and I'm not too fond of those. So I'm not gonna bother with these just yet. It's probably easy to like touch it up with a bit of paint rather than try to use a sticker. Alright, so shoulders, which is also a giant skull. J8 and J5. This, and this. So J8. There's something that goes on there. These, but again, it's like stuff that wraps around. And yeah, it's gonna probably be a bit difficult to do that. These are the teeth of our shoulder skulls. It's got skulls and things everywhere. It's just a little bit of a thing here. Alright, so clips on there, clips on there. Nice. It has a mouth. It can talk. Oh, hello there. Hello. Oh well. And I4. Now we go to I, J, H. This is J, G, H, I. Well, J, whatever. You know your alphabet. Let's get all of these off. And the crossbow of the crossbone oh, this is a crossbow. It's close enough to crossbone. Was it a crossbow or just a bow? Looks like a regular bow. It could be a crossbow. Oh wait, it is a crossbow. I think it mounts on this thing, so it might be a crossbow after all. And this is all I just make a pile over there, which actually, this is basically all the weapons at this point. So then let's check for the nubs. Okay, so these things, G12, and I'll just match whichever. Check for nubs on these before you put them in, just to make it go in more smoothly. Trying to find the one that kind of matches. Yep. Oh, I supposed to put something on there. Hold up. Is that right? Yeah, I feel I may be making a mistake here. Let's pop that out for a second just to make sure. And yeah, this one's a bit too tight. Okay, well, maybe that was supposed to happen. That's the reason why I pre-drill stuff sometimes, so I can undo these without breaking everything. And this one's stuck. There we go. Yeah, so let's see. This is a number 2. Let's just pre-drill this hole here. And this appears to be a number 3. So just do that. Let's drill these through, just so it's a bit easier to assemble. I mean, these are supposed to like kinda like squeeze the peg so that it will not come out, but you kinda do want it to be able to come out. In case you make a mistake, or if you have to separate it again to like paint some part or something or other. So yeah, it's probably better this way. So then let's try to figure out which part goes where. It's one of those, maybe. One of these two. and eventually we'll get the right one. Nope. Now hold up here. What the hell am I even doing? Oh, there we go. That's the one. There. You can always kind of use a dot of cement to kind of make this stay together once you're satisfied with the way it is. So we're supposed to put something on there, which is 41. 41. It's 41. No, wait, that's the red streak. 31. 31. Those are supposed to be gray, I guess. Again, might be better if you paint this rather than try to use the sticker, which has to be like lined up perfectly, so it's like bent here. So it's probably gonna be a bit too difficult. So I'm just gonna undo that one. There we go. Yeah, process of elimination. You eventually end up with your combinations to try out, so it's a bit easier. And there we go. Like so. So we got these, and the one with this, hold it like so, goes on here, goes on there, like so. No, actually, like so. Alright. Same thing on the other side. And thusly. Actually, no. Goes the other way around. The feathers kind of point outwards. Alright, there we go. Yeah. There's supposed to be lots of like red on this. That's why you have all these red things here. But I mean, might be better to just like kind of dot it with paint and into the channel here. Yeah. Alright, what else do we need? Oh, let me see. Well, let's put these aside for now. The backpack, or the thrusters on the back. All of these, and this. This just goes on there, twisted so it's flat, horizontal at least, and these assemble thusly. of these require cleaning. Probably should have cleaned the first one as well, but we can do that later, I guess. Hopefully I don't break anything separating it. Okay. And finally, careful not to cut yourself or stab yourself while you're doing these things with knives. Wait, what? It's supposed to be like... Oh, I see. Like so. It's like a slight... It's on an incline, essentially, so you have to kind of match. Did I do this one right? Yep. There we go. So I got the thrusters and the things, and these all go on there, and it'll cross to insist on the crossbone theme, because it's basically a crossbone. It's bone colored, well, white. All the bones really are pink. Why do chicken bones turn up? Well, bones, I guess when you cook them, lose the redness, the pinkness. But they usually are pink. So then that goes, that's the backpack, the thrusters, things on the back. So let me just put that over here. I don't know what this is for, but something. So now the accessories parts, I'm going to build these first, and then I'm going to do the assembly at the end. So, because if I do it otherwise, I'll be like spending quite a while after doing the review just building more things. And whatever this is seems interesting, so I'll get it. That other thing as well. Why not? Oh yeah, that's random, but like they're rebooting Dragon Ball again. And it's basically the same story as Dragon Ball GT, but that now everybody's a kid. Why can't they just not let it be done with? Well, these insane people who keep trying to reboot Dragon Ball. It was fine. Okay, this is F. What's left of it, so... Cutlass. Yeah, there's a guard and everything. Alright, so this is a nice piece though. It's like well fashioned. I like this. This goes in here. Oh, I think this is for this. Nope, maybe not. Yeah, it's for this one. I think the weapon seems a bit oversized with his hands. Alright. That will go in there. You also have like small daggers as an assortment of weapons to choose from. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's not for it. It has a flintlock pistol. It's really going hard on the pirate theme here. Oh, it is. Thought this was part of a sword or something, or some kind of beam saber, but no, it's flintlock gun essentially. So, which way do you go? This way and that way. That's for that. It gets the flintlock with a single bullet. A single shot. And then gets marooned in side 7 or something. I don't know. Oh wait, it's for this one. And this tiny thing here on the back. That's the... Oh, look at this mechanism. That's nice. It's a little flint thing, so it can... I don't know what's doing with this, but it's doing something. Can reload. It's the little ball on the top for... I don't know. Oh, we're supposed to put a sticker on there. I guess I'll do that later. There's a number 2 here for like a little green thing here. What's this for? No clue. There's a little thing here. It'll be useless. Probably need to remove that. I forgot this. I need E2, which is this thing, and it goes on there. There you go. You got yourself a pirate cutlass. Wait, actually, it's on the wrong way. Is it? Oh. What? Hold up. Okay, this goes on there. That was correct. This is supposed to go on here with the bit there pointing that way, but it doesn't quite go in all the way unless that's the wrong part. Entirely possible. No, it seems to be the right piece. I do it like this. Yeah, it's not connecting right. Yeah, it's a bit ill-fitting, really. Yeah, like this is not fitting right, it seems. It's supposed to, I think it's supposed to like sit all the way in, but it's not going in all the way. Or maybe I'm doing this wrong. This is correct. And this is supposed to go like this, but it's not going in all the way. Okay. Hopefully this is the right part and I'm not gonna be destroying. Yeah, it seems to be the right part. So just trim this and trim that just a bit. There. Probably shouldn't have done that with my good nippers, but oh well. There we go. Let's see if that does anything. Or nothing at all. Yep, that did nothing at all. I mean, slightly better. I guess fits a little bit better. Just a slight improvement, I guess. Or it's supposed to wobble a bit. I don't know. Anyway, we have a cutlass. It's a fancy weaponry. Okay, cutlass go there, flintlock pistol go there. With why do you have a little ball on top? That's a mystery. What this is for, I don't know. I feel like you should probably get rid of this. I don't like this bit. I mean, it's like for like putting it on something. There's more stuff here. Oh, this is for like holding it on the side here, like a pistol, well, holster, side holster, which is, yeah, it doesn't look great. Okay, oh, we can also combine it with this and that, and oh, that's what the ball is for? Let's get the hand off here. This goes like so, like this, and like that. Theory. Alright, I guess I did mess it up a bit. For whatever reason, we got this, which is a different way of putting that together. Or does it go like this? Nope, like this. Yeah, I guess I messed that up. Oh well. I prefer it the other way around, with the pistol like this and the cutlass like that, anyway. Okay, so we got... Okay, what else can you do with this thing? Okay, you basically reuse this for everything, or not. Oh wait, you got this, and I'm guessing this is another thing here, so that's a bit excessive. Like so. Well, this normally has like a thing here, but you can go insane and do this. That's a lot of weaponry for a high-grade kit. Look at this Stegosaurus. What cutters? Just says retool 1.0. What nippers I'm using? That's a cheap God hand imitation. That's a lot of things, though. And also you have this thing, so I don't know how I'm going to display all this with a full loadout. Wait, that is the right hand. And this is a left hand. Okay. Alright, so this one should be somewhat easy. So these two together. Yeah, so I'm using the retool. Jaden, for asking. And she's still around. So then this goes on there. Yeah, it has a crossbow for a crossbone, which makes sense when you think about it. Or if you don't think about it. And there. And this little thing goes on through the front there. Oh, the other way around. Or does it? No. This way. Oh, it's gonna be on the top. Okay. There. Nice and simple. How many weapons does this thing have? 1, 2, plus whatever this is. What? Oh, these are for the shield thing. Or I guess it mounts on there and you can do some weird things with it. Does this turn? No, it does not turn, but it does come off. It should come off. Come on then. Okay, so it goes like so. Yeah, so I'm kind of doing a before the build kind of review of all the weapons, because I'm not going to be able to like actually, you know what, let's just assemble all the weapons we could. Oh, so you can also have a ship here for whatever reason. You have a spaceship, you can build a transport ship with the crossbone thrusters there. But wait, hold on. Something missing here. This and this, and there's something else. Oh, minus this, I guess. And this, like so. So now you have a ship, kinda. Not sure if it's a transport ship or not, but it's a ship. You can just display it like that. Not, it's probably something to do with the story, but I don't know what exactly. Alright, so those go like so, and alright, I think it's time to just assemble this thing. Okay, we've played around enough. What the heck? What is this? Knives in the heels, and can also do all sorts of weird stuff. Okay, let's just assemble this, and we can actually. I think it's gonna take a minute to like review all these features. All right, so we start with the legs there. Let's put that in. We'll try to get that on there. Like so. And the other leg. Thusly. And then put your side skirt things there. The angle of things like points away, well, backwards. So then the other side, like so. All right, and chest, very thin gangly looking guy. I don't know if you're supposed to remove these, because they're not always going to be... Oh. There they are. And chest, where are you? I did the chest, now the arms. Arm here. Arm there. And head with this little rabbit antenna. Yeah, it is a very small mobile suit. It is tiny. I consider Zaku as the standard size. This is like a real grade 1 to 144 scale. You can tell, like, yeah, it is it's a small guy. It's a bit on the short side, aren't you? Zaku is judging you. Yeah, it's kind of small. Very small hands. It's not as wide. I mean, it might be like not exactly 1 to 104. Like if it was 1 to 104, and this is like the same size as a normal Gundam, which is this guy is. It would probably be a bit taller and a bit wider, and everything would be a bit bigger as well. So you would be like seeing something like maybe the scale isn't accurate on this thing, because I don't think it's supposed to be this small. It's like a very small. Yeah. Slightly smaller than 1 to 144, maybe like 160 scale in reality. So it's like shorter than Zaku. Okay, let me stay over there. Okay, actually, let me see if you... I probably shouldn't be using it on this hands, but yeah, never mind. Real grade hands, like the one with the flexible fingers, aren't meant to hold anything, it's just for display. Anyway, so this goes in the back. Alright, why do I have these? There's little pegs on here, so I'm not sure if it's used for anything. And this goes like so. It's supposed to, I guess, bend when it's unfurled. Like so. And to put these on, you need to actually remove these ones here. Use a tool to do that. Your nails might break. Okay, just pop these out. Just stab it in there, twist it a bit. Alright, so which one goes front? The one without the... okay. So I kind of have to figure out how to get that on there without breaking stuff. Okay. So yeah, I mean, like, it's... I don't think you can actually... well, it's going to be very difficult. Like, this, like, put all the weapons on it with the shoulder things and everything. So, it's a bit difficult. Okay. So this is what you look like. It's a bit forlorn. Yeah. That's the full cloth version here. So, with a cross here. And, how am I even supposed to... okay, it gets a bit like so. Alright. It's a bit small. Let's dust this a bit. It'll fall over now. Yeah. Yeah, you should probably, like, there's a bunch of, like, red and stuff. Red streaks, like, as seen here. It should be on these various parts, but I'd skip those because, I mean, it's a bit difficult to do that. So, I was playing around with the weapons, of course, but you can, I mean, I don't see. How am I even supposed to? Let's remove this here. This Stegosaurus sword. That's a bit excessive. You're supposed to put these yellow stickers on there. This thing is very busy. You got a shield on the hand. You get whatever these are. So we basically use most of the parts. Oh, except this one, which I'm not sure where it goes. I'll figure it out. Oh. Well, clearly, this is a flintlock pistol, so it has to go there. That much should have been obvious. This is... they're going hard on the pirate theme. I don't know what the ball is for, though. What the hell is a ball for? I think the other one has the same feature problem. Wait, yeah, ball. Oh, wait, maybe decoration. That's not actually used for it. It's not like a... doesn't go like in a polycap or some kind of thing. Do like it's just a decoration piece. Okay. So let's just do that. Your shoulders are coming off, sir. You can also use the and your face is coming off. Actually, let me just... how do you even get this thing off? Oh, there we go. A little bit bald without the horn. It's afflicted by a curse of baldness. Let's try to get these back on. Or what the heck? Okay. Yeah, this is like, it has lots of things hanging on it right now. I don't even know how to show this. So it can also, like, this kind of folds out. And this doesn't like... I mean, it could have. I feel like it should have been doable to make this kind of do a double, like a... make this kind of fold out and come on now and turn, but instead you have to wiggle it out and wiggle. There we go. You wiggle this out, make sure it's lined up with the fist. There we go. It's like turn like this and this goes like so. Okay, the shoulder's gone, whatever. So you can well, for this one you can put the shield on it, which does this effect. Yeah, it's very, like, you got a lot of choice here on how to display this, or you could do this like weird, I don't know, flame thing, or you can just try and put this back. Yeah, this could have been like double, like another hinge here instead of something you have to remove. You can also kind of do like a fist thing here, supposedly. This is supposed to go in there, or do you have to twist it? Like so. Like this. And you got it not working. Oh, other way, I guess. This way. This way. Yeah, for punching things. Well, actually, it's the other one. Probably goes on this hand instead. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it does. This one goes on this hand. Upside down somehow. Yeah, basically it's like another punchy stuff, but probably looks better as a shoulder pad more than anything. And actually this one goes here. Try to get this on there. Like so. There we go. Yeah, this is very heavy, I guess. Well, it's like not heavy, but it's like quite busy. Let's see if you can get a pose out of this. Yeah, it's lots of like wiggly bits, fiddly things here and there. But I mean, yeah, it's like the scale of, I mean, it's a smaller, because if it was like exactly 1:104 scale, with like a little bit taller, and everything else would be a bit bigger. So I guess they kind of either cost saving or something. They made it a bit smaller than usual. You do have standard beam sabers, although I don't think they actually, well, they don't have anywhere else anywhere to be slotted. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. This is funny though, the flintlock mechanism here. Hilarious. It's a flintlock pistol. Why would a Gundam need a flintlock pistol? So let's just, do we need, I don't know, do I do this or do I do the other one? So one hand. Let's find the other one. Not this one. This one goes like so. And you pop this hand out. And the head's gone. Posing that is going to be a bit of a challenge because, yeah, you got, as you've seen, you got lots and lots of weapons and accessories. Well, not lots and lots, but like a bunch. And it's kind of hard to like figure out like which one goes where. Another weird thing here is like these, because it's a pirate. Of course, it needs to have like some sneaky weapon in the boot here. It's like bladed boots to like surprise attack your enemy with like a knife that pops out of the thing. Also like small daggers, because why not? This is probably probably... what the hell this is for? Oh, this is probably an alternate for the, like the, shoulder thing here. It's probably like, okay. So yeah, you only have like 2 pieces. Well, yeah, I guess 2 pieces, which is from the original Crossbone kit. Otherwise, you got this weird popped collar thing, and I guess a different back of the head. And it's almost, it might be almost identical, or it's like slightly stretched out, I guess. The just a little bit stretched out. That's pretty much it. That's the only difference. Well, okay, it lost its horns again. Come on. I'm gonna have to glue this already. Yeah. Okay, you go in there. You got your weapons like so. Your cape doing a thing. Let's see, what can I do on this one? Anything else with the falchion here? Nope. I think there's no. I mean, it would have been nice you had like dual wielding for these. The like flintlock pistol there, but you only have like one of those. These hands are really only used for that flintlock thing, so everything else is standard-ish, except this, I guess. Is this a right hand or is it a left hand? Yep, it's a right hand. Huh. I was hoping I could use this on the, actually... Does this work? Yeah, it does. I don't think it's gonna fit though, because the the stock here is gonna be in the way. Yeah, it's supposed to be on the right hand. So you can put this on the left hand, I guess. Where'd the left hand go? That's the right hand. That's the left hand. What was I doing earlier? Wait a minute. Do I do 2 right hands? No. What is the left hand? What the heck am I doing? Alright, so you go there. You're having your time of your life with all your weapons out. Losing track of hands here. Okay, this is the left hand and the right hand. Right hand was over here. I guess I could do this, or I could do... I think this one's more impressive, really. And these need to be painted white with the yellow things. Like this one's required lots of painting. Seems like, yeah. They all kind of do. It's like lots and lots of heavy weaponry. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this one then. And this thing here. There's a little square bit on the handle here. Oops, that's probably on the wrong way. But basically this is where it's supposed to, I guess. Yeah, this thing here I don't care much for. Actually, never mind that. Let's just put that on there. Yeah, it is super busy. There's lots of things happening. It's kind of part of the show, really. Like, people are going nuts with customization on their kits, so they look a bit sometimes excessive, I guess. Well, you do need it. Well, let's go with the cutlass. It's more piratey than that weird thing you're wielding over there. And let's try to get this separated. Yeah, but otherwise, like, it's a like the base kit is somewhat simple. I'm not sure if it's the same scale as the original. It feels like, I mean, yeah, because as you saw, it is smaller. If we put it side by side with the Zaku, like, height-wise, it's smaller, it's thinner. It's definitely smaller, so maybe it is, like, smaller than the original. If I ever built the wheel grade one, I'll try to compare the size, if I can still find this thing. But yeah, it is quite a bit smaller than normal things. So let's put this on here. There we go, that should be good enough. I could probably put this on there as well, so that's a bit excessive. Actually, the sword here is kind of trailing on the ground, providing support, preventing it from falling backwards, so that's something. Yeah, there's way too many weapons, to be honest. Not sure where this is gonna fit. Like, it has a thing here to basically put it, I guess, on the side, but I don't think that's gonna fit. Let's try. Let's see. Like so. And the thing is coming apart. Alright. If it wasn't for the tip of the sword here, like, making contact with the ground, it would probably fall over. Alright, so now we got, I think, as many weapons as we can sensibly equip it with. Everything else is extra. I'm going to put Char's Zaku out of the way. Alright, so yeah, this is the Crossbone Gundam X1. The X, I guess because of the thrusters on the back. The X1 full class Type.GBFT, which is Gundam Bill Fighters Try, I think. Which is, I think, the second season of Gundam Bill Fighters. Yeah, it's a custom. Oh, this thing's not. Like, yeah, it's. That's way too much. Okay, it's not even. It can't even, like, hold the weight of it itself. Yeah, it was kind of. The back was kind of like leaning back so much that it was popping off the waist. Alright, so this here. Let's get this out there. Try to make an X out of this. This is very fiddly. There's like the pieces, like some of these, like for example the thrusters here, the verniers these aren't hinged. They're just held together by friction here, held in place by friction. So that's how they like twist, how like you orient them. There's no complex mechanism. So I can do that, I guess. Oh yeah, you can spread those out a bit. The cloth, so to speak. There's like these hanging bits there, which... I mean, you can remove the shoulders, but you're still left with this weird tie thing. I don't know. Alright, then you kind of have to use the tip of the sword here as like a stick. Well, it can kind of balance itself. Like the front flap, the front bit's gonna, if you extend it out a little bit, it can be used as a counterweight for the back. Let's see, shoulder, come on now. There we go. Yeah, you can't do much. I feel like it's gonna... Everything's gonna just snap off. Yeah, you can't really like move the arm forwards, which is kinda... Oh, you can do this, I guess. But... Okay, I think that's enough playing around. It's like, it's a bit difficult if you have to pose it. It's probably better to use it with an action base so you can have it like propped up, but yeah. It does require a bunch of painting. The other thing I'm not quite sure of is like, it is shown here as like painted black. Like the wings here are actually shown black. Well, in these, although these probably like prototype colors, they're actually dark blue. There's a 1-point technique here, so use a Gundam marker, I guess, to kind of outline it and make it dirty and like rusty and whatnot. You can like color it with a silver color. Yeah, lots of painting required on this thing. Like it's basically just bare bones color as it is. Bones. Yep. Yeah, this is basically it. This is the Crossbone Gundam for, well, at least as shown, the version shown for build fighters try. Alright, I'm gonna set this up for an exit. I think that's all I can say really about it. It's like lots of weapons, not a bad build, really. It's not too complex. One of the other things I kinda not too great about it is like, it's like the scale is a bit off. It's a bit smaller than regular 1 to 144 scale. Actually, how tall are you supposed to be? Let me see. What are your stats? Let me get out of the way. Where are your stats? 16 meter tall, which is the size of a Zaku. And as seen previously, like the Zaku is like taller than it is at the same scale. So yeah, the scale information isn't correct. It's not exact. It's smaller than 144 scale. They kind of cheated here. They made it smaller than it's supposed to. And these things coming off. Okay. Let's try to get this back on there. Yeah, it is smaller than it is supposed to be. And try to get this onto there. And there we go. Yeah, if you're having trouble, you can kind of prop it with the sword here, just like touching the ground. And it'd be like a tripod instead of relying on 2 feet. Okay, at any rate, we're done with this. Yeah. So, this was the build of the Crossbone Gundam Build Fighters Tri version. X1 full cloth, whatever else you want to call it. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, this is just a high-grade kit. It's not overly complex. It's a little bit more, feels a bit more simple compared to other Build Fighter stuff, but it kind of makes up with it with the amount of like weaponry and stuff. And I find the flintlock pistol hilarious. The cutlass is also fun to look at. And you get this weird, where it was, oh yeah, the big ass sword here. Like the weapon and the crossbow for the crossbone. I think the original crossbone had a crossbow as well. But yeah, there we have it. So, and you also add like a little, looks like a, that thing inside the RX-78. I forget the name, but basically, yeah, that little escape vehicle. I suppose, well, maybe it could technically fit in there. I feel like you fold it, and that would be part of this. Yeah, I can see it. So it's kind of the same principle as the RX-78 with like that core fighter. Yeah, that's what I call it. The core fighter. Because it's core of the thing there. So let's try to bend this into place. Try to get this. Oh, other nice thing about it, it has a rabbit ear antenna, which is nice. Just classic mechas have that little thing, so it's nice to see it here. Like Gundams don't usually have those. It's like old, like it's more of a 90s thing to have rabbit ear antennas. It used to be like you would know that a girl, an anime girl, isn't a real girl but an android by the fact it had a rabbit ear antenna, which I think is modeled after satellite phone antennas of the time. Okay, so let's try to get this. There's not a lot of movement because of the huge. Yeah, another thing is it does kind of have limited movement. Didn't test out the movement of the legs and whatnot, but the movement is kind of limited by these giant flaps, cloth, whatever you want to call it. So it has limited range of movement, really. When you think about it, it's more like for display rate and fighting. It just flies around, I guess, using its massive number of weapons to do damage, than really do any kind of like acrobatic movement. Okay, lots of crossbone motifs everywhere, of course. You got skulls everywhere, skulls here, skulls there, skull on the weapon, skull on the shoulders, big ass X on the back because it has to. Okay, anyway, that's all I have to say really about it. Hope you liked the build, and yeah, do consider subscribing if you haven't subscribed. Share the stream places with your friend, your enemies, your dogs, your cats, your pets, your iguanas, whatever else you fancy. And yeah, I'll be seeing you guys later. good night, goodbye, good morning, or wherever else you may be. Bon appetit if you're eating, and so on and so forth. Alright. See you guys later.